Blazblue, because I still need knowledge in that game. Good to see everybody though. Shout out to those who followed while we were offline. Those are Bastian, Miran Mashoud, Critical, not the moist one, Leewood, Numbers, Hehehe, Buddha Faye X, Smith, Ace Boogie Games, Axel Numbers, and I think Tiefling Suros. Holy smokes. Also big hi to people in the chat right now. I saw a lot of you all in here. Gooseman earlier, Joker, hello. Ice Cold, first time chatter, welcome. Denzel, welcome. Dope King, good to see you. Silvito, good to see you. We can do like a couple guess the games just to make sure that we are maintain the win streak. Now I will like to say I did get spoiled on this one. I was watching Dan Giesling today. Another sip of my coffee. Dan was doing a bunch of different Wordle games, I guess. I mean, this isn't Wordle, but you get the idea. And this came up, Guess the Game. You all know I'm a big fan of Guess the Game, so I had to, you know, sit and watch. He did the first one. I know that this is some kind of Mass Effect. I just don't know which one, because I've never played these before. Okay. So this doesn't count, because this one, that was cheating. But after the first one, which is day 632, Dan and his chat, they went all the way up to the top and started at day 1. And like, I was watching for a little while, but then I figured, maybe I want to go all the way back one day, but it's a lot of days in here, so maybe not. So we'll do these ones and then hop over to Steam Next Fest. Touch Grass. I feel like this is what old school RuneScape's grass looks like. No. Are we on the right track though? Is this an MMO? This box looks oddly familiar. Is this like a civilization or something? Maybe not a very recent one. Give me a Civ 5. Okay, we got builders. Warcraft 3. I don't know if Warcraft 3 looked like this. No. Okay. I see the Great British flag. Could it be Risk? I don't remember if Risk like went down to this detail. Risk Global Domination? No. Crap. 2005. I was in high school. Just getting out of high school, actually. All of these games look the same. How am I supposed to know what it is? We did Sid Meier. We did Risk. There's Command and Conquer. Age of Empires. Maybe Age of Empires, because this looks like it maybe goes through olden times. Age of Empires 3. Ooh! Yo, Silvito! We're in there! You gotta remember, it goes Risk, but it starts in Civilization. You always start Civilization. And then you go Risk, Command and Conquer, Age of Empires. And then what's the other one from the... what's the name of that game that I don't like? Endless Dungeon. What's the one from the Endless Dungeon dev? Give me a Steam. I'm pretty sure they have a world builder. I wonder if it's better than Endless Dungeon. Humankind, this one. Oh, isn't there a sequel to Humankind? Maybe not. I think this game is actually popular. Next! How? It's just a city builder, right? 48 hours, 100 hours. This is January, that's not bad. Cultures are unbalanced. Certain nations, such as the Mughals and the Germans, give bony? Give bony, what is that? That stack leading to extreme production in cities. They are completely OP? The Germans and the Mughals? Do they mean the Mongols? Who are the Mughals? Aren't those from Final Fantasy? I didn't know that cultures could be overpowered. That's kind of intense. Even on the slowest pace, you are advancing too fast. This is me in any of these games. I'm always in the freaking Stone Ages. Meanwhile, people are like driving around in space. Missiles, bugs, others. The biggest project, landing on Mars, gives 1,500 bucks, while your empire makes $10,000 every turn. You get only 1,000 and some change for landing on Mars. That's makes it seem like it's not worth it, right? Mars X, Elon, you listening? Earthbound? Maybe like Dragon Ball Z, and this is the... Oh, what's the name of... Kami's Tower? Is it just called Kami's Tower? Let's Earthbound first. Probably not Earthbound, right? Give me a Chrono. Give me a Chrono Trigger. Alright, chat, we lost. I don't know what this is. Corin's Lookout, thank you. I always forget the cat, even though I just saw a TikTok from, I don't know, some random person, and it had an interaction between Corin and the old Dragon Ball villain who was like a martial artist that could like kick bullets and then like kill the person who shot the gun. 68%, that's not good, right? So I feel like it can't be any of the like classic JRPGs. Maybe there's like a bad Mega Man. Maybe someone would say like Mega Man 4 is a snoozer. Oh god, arcade game. Gauntlet? Not Gauntlet? And it looks like this? Is it Graves and Goblins? Ghosts and Goblins? No? He-Man? They're at the arcade machine. They're trying to take over the cabinet. Masters of the Universe, He-Man, Power of Grayskull. Chat, we lost. We freaking lost. Gauntlet was the best I got, TBH. Golden Axe. Yo, Taco! Holy smokes! This was your game back in the day. Weird Fantasy Streets of Rage? That's what I thought Gauntlet was. Old games? Who played this? 1989? I was 2 years old when this game came out. This is kind of incredible for 1989, right? This looks way ahead of its time. There's some AAA games that don't even look this good. This walked so that the Shredder's Revenge could run. Look at this. It's like looking into the future. I just wanted gameplay. Look how far we've come. From 1989, looking like this. Can't even tell what you're riding right now. To this. German suplex. We got Jason from Jason X in space. Wowee. I miss Sega. Yo, I hope you're ready for Sonic X Shadow Generations. We're gonna be there day one. I'm gonna be a Sonic streamer when that game comes out. Nier Automata. I feel like it's not Nier if you don't see cheeks, if you know what I mean. Nope. 95%. Oh, is this Mario Odyssey? No, I don't recognize a background like that. 95%. Is it just like Grand Theft 2? So PS2 was the original Grand Theft Auto on PS2 or PS1? Must have been PS2, right? Are these graphics too good to be the original? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Grand Theft 3? Uh-oh. I don't know these games. I don't play them. I don't have anything against them. I just don't play them. Liberty City Stories. That sounds familiar. Like an expansion before DLC was invented. Crap! That's the meme! V, you gotta know the meme. V, why not just pick the first one on the list? Surely that's what it is. Wow. When did you all get that with San Andreas? How far back? You can see it by the skyline. You know this tower. You remember going to Cluckenbell? You remember it from Cluckenbell? Holy crap. Top 5 all time? Yeah, 95%. You can't argue with Metacritic. They know. As soon as you said GTA, you automatically knew it was San Andreas. Surely there are other GTAs than San Andreas and 5. Alright, last one. Red Dead Redemption. Could also be not Evil West. Maybe it is Evil West, but we'll do Red Dead first. I mean, it's Resident Evil, right? Is it? That's not Spencer's Mansion. This is Spencer's Mansion if you bought it off Wish. PlayStation 1 PC. Lara Croft. V, I recognize that. Not Octagon. I recognize that cube anywhere. Lara Croft Tomb Raider. Maybe it's just Tomb Raider. But was there a Tomb Raider that came out on PC? V, I recognize that tiger anywhere. Honestly, the best part about Tomb Raider games, and I'm not gonna guarantee that I'm gonna play the remasters when those are released, but I'm really leaning towards it. There's a very high chance I'll play it because fighting tigers and velociraptors in Tomb Raider is the most fun thing ever. Like, I would sit there and just fight the animals, then turn the game off. And just do it again. Oh, am I a tiger? Tomb Raider 2. All Tomb Raiders are on Steam? That's what they mean by PC, not that it came out at the same time. 1 to 3 remaster. February 14, that is so soon. See, you all said that Grand Theft was top game all time. I don't know, not much stuff like this exists. Shadow of the Tomb Raider is amazing. The last Tomb Raider game I played was Tomb Raider Black, I believe. I don't know if that's on Steam. List of Tomb Raider games. Oh, Underworld. This was the last one I played, and this one was actually extremely fun to me. It had a couple of supernatural elements to it, but overall, like gameplay wise, it was really good, and I got the platinum trophy on that, I believe. The PS3 game. You have the latest Tomb Raider trilogy. Only played the first one. Need to play the others, but you're still waiting on this to come out, right, Chris? You gotta pre-purchase it. So you have 2 sets. Not really? You need 2 sets. Alright, what's our win rate looking like? 79%! We're almost there! We are 1 percentage point away from being a C student. Mom, please. It's literally 1 point away. I'm losing the average right now. It has nothing to do with me being a bad student. I'm just losing the average. I'm losing at algebra right now. Arithmetic. All right. Let's look at these Next Fest games. That's above average. Not when I was in school. If you have a 7 in the first digit, you may as well be failing. Music? I'm gonna try Sonic music today. I don't know if it's gonna land because this has been like a little sus lately. Hopefully it'll be okay. Oh, we need Notepad too. Yo, Evil Gamer.
Afternoon, V.
Yo, afternoon right back at you. New chatter, Darius asking who deserves the Grammy. I don't even know who won. Best album of the year. Didn't it go to someone that Kendrick Lamar was looking for? B, when was last time you watched television? Shoot. I haven't watched, yeah, Killer Mike, that's right. I haven't watched TV in so long. Drake? No, I don't know if he won anything. You know someone who got Album of the Year was The thrift shop guy. On his debut album. I wonder what he's doing right now. Yeah, Macklemore. He got Album of the Year on his debut album. Beat like a ton of different things. That's not the same year To Pimp a Butterfly came out, right? Anyway, let's get back into it. So people talking about Oblivion Override. 91 Act just got laid off. Rip Blazblue. Where are you getting that info from? Drone clone in the danger zone. Ooh, Billy posted it. Billy is always on top of like game dev layoffs. I'm laughing. It's not funny, but still. Yeah, I don't know a single Travis Scott album. The only thing I know about Travis Scott is the McDonald's burger combo. If you ask me one song that Travis Scott did with a gun to my head, it's R.I.P. I'm an old head, if you all can tell. I could be Travis Scott's grandpa. All right. I mean, I'm gonna hope there's nothing going on here. The staff could get laid off, but then hopefully just brought on into a different team. I'm gonna, like, you'll know when it's bad when the Chinese reviewers go into Steam and then post that this is a dead game. That's my cue that something's up. So anyway, our segment for right now, we have Steam Next Fest. Next Fest demos are very important. A lot of devs have Next Fest as like their premier thing leading into their game. A lot of wishlist opportunity to be had. Wishlists help move your algorithm on Steam, helps get your name out. Streamers might be looking at it, etc., etc. What we're focused on is, you know, action roguelikes and stuff like that. So we have a few of those to look at. We already saw Hellscape. Standalone, I really did not want to do this demo, but the dev did a tweet saying that, like, we really want people to just test it. It's not a matter of, like, I want you all to buy our game. It's like, we need testers. We need people who can actually go in and tell us, is the game good? And then we can go and do something about it. And that, like, made me think, all right, I should probably do this. So I'm gonna open Notepad and we'll just jot down anything that looks like remotely decent. Why is Notepad all the way over there? V, I suck at Windblown. How? There's no demo, right? Reset transform? Okay, there we go, there we go. You all probably can't read that, right? Alright, it's a little better. Okay, so standalone, Nevergrave. No shot does Nevergrave have a demo. I refuse to believe that. No way. Chat, is this the hit? This is Pocket Pair. This is the Pal World people. A matter of fact, like, people's evidence that Pal World is a game that should, like, be frowned upon, their evidence is this game. Well, part of their evidence. It's not like the whole deal. But watch this game and then think about Pal World after you've watched this game. after you watch the trailer. Oh, let me kill my music. Remember, people's issue with Pal World is plagiarism. Among other things, of course, but that is one of many. No shot is there a demo up. Yeah, also keep in mind, there's no guarantee we're getting Silksong anytime soon. So you could either play nothing at all, or you can, you know, hook yourself up with the knockoff. And I'm not being mean. I apologize, Dev, if you're out there listening to what I'm saying. It's just a bit. I just want my +2 and then move on. Looks different from Hollow Knight, you say? Gooseman, now that I have paused the screen. And again, there's no wrong answers here. I'm not asking the question as like a gotcha or anything like that. It's all part of the fun. Like, I am enjoying myself right now. Gooseman, now that I've paused the screen, just from this screenshot, like, let's say you ignore the Mario Odyssey hat part, you ignore the multiplayer, you ignore combat. What about this one screenshot? Can you give me like a, yeah, I kind of see where you're coming from. I'm kind of there. I'm on the fence. Just like Crowsworn? Is that game... I don't hope it's a dead Kickstarter. I always want Kickstarters to work, but I haven't heard anything about Crowsworn. Celeste? That actually reminds me of a really cool image. Is it here? Mario blocks artificial difficulty? It's something like this. So the idea is, when you're thinking about a platformer, are 3 long pillars any more difficult than this being just a single square that you can jump on? Like, there's nothing on the bottom. You have to land on the actual top anyway. But there's like an illusion that it's different when it's like a full pillar. So going back to Celeste, for example, what if Hollow Knight, White King's Castle, or whatever it's called, all that stuff, all of this kind of stuff, Jump King, etc. What if it is kind of like all the same thing? Just like visually, it looks different. But at surface value, like, it's actually the same thing. It's a drop that requires a dash and a jump. And whatever fluff you have in the outline, it could be anything. They're all the same game, technically. No way does this have a demo out. Crap! Never Grave. Yeah, Windblown has co-op up to 4 people. I don't know if it's gonna be like online matchmaker. That'd be fun if it is. Crap, what was the game that someone just posted for us? Drone Clone in the Danger Zone. Is that like a drone racing game? V, that's nowhere near what that is.
Our next contestant used to be a human. Let's watch it battle to the death. The human didn't die.
I was pretty sure it was going to die.
I'm going to help you escape. Survive, and I will get you out of here. Let's do this.
Ooh! Starfield Killer?
English human, there is no escape from the arena.
Supposedly, PlayStation and Microsoft are in talks to get Starfield on the PlayStation 5. I'm over here asking for Bloodborne remake, but they're working on Starfield for PlayStation.
Clone drone in the danger zone.
1.0 July 27th. So that must have already passed, right? They do have a demo up. I didn't mean to click into a different page there. Releasing their games everywhere, it's probably a good idea. I just don't know if Starfield is the one you want to do, but maybe they don't really have a bunch of options. And hey, for all we know, maybe Starfield is the one. And all it needs is like the right platform. That game's way older than 2021. Yeah, but it's just released in 1.0, I guess. Had to stay up until 2 a.m. to catch a stream. Chicken, I am so sorry. It's a new time that we're streaming. The only thing would be later than this. I can't stream any earlier, unfortunately. All right, so we have 2 games written down already. Standalone, Nevergrave. Do we have Roguelike in here? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. All right, so what are we looking at? Realm of Ink has a demo. Why couldn't the Earth be flat? And the sun just shines straight down, and then when it's done, the moon just like instantly teleports in front of it. Now it's nighttime. I respect it. Realm of Ink, pretty good. Good enough to download the demo, though. Our music is interfering, sorry. The closest game to Hades we've had since Hades. Like I said, these are scary to me because I always think that, like, this looks like a great action game, but where's the roguelike part? I do see different skills being used, but how did that come about? A lot of perks. Maybe it's like Gunfire Reborn, where like the game is almost, it's one weapon, and then you try to like make as many perks as possible. If it's that, that's actually really cool. I would rather that than a Hades style, which is like, here's your weapon, then just pick from 3. Pseudo drafting, but in reality, it's like you pick Zeus first. Okay, here's everything that Zeus requires for you to actually win, and you're just grabbing each one. Like, you don't actually decide, no, I don't want this Zeus perk because it doesn't fit the build. You pick all of them. Where's my Curse of Dead Gods clone? Yeah, we need the Pal World devs to hop on that. Okay. Okay, I'm writing it down. I'm picking up what they're putting down. Realm of Ink. Yeah, if the roguelike part is all relics and not a pick 3, I think this could be actually incredibly decent, like a Gunfire Reborn. If it is a pick 3, here we go, these are the perks. If it is a pick 3, I do have worries, but of course, they could still make it good. I think pick 3 is the standard right now, so it's what everyone's comfortable with. All right. Rager about to get freaking sniped by Nintendo over here. Paradoxlid, good to see you. Here to lurk and hopefully some neat indie games out of Next Fest. I hope so too, and I think we got some good stuff so far. Zero Division. You all know I love my card games. Why did one of them get more, like, pause time than the other? See how fast that is? And then it pauses? I wonder why. Okay, we got a little faster than light track. A new deck builder. Okay, so you're fighting against probably, like, CPU enemies. It's probably not, like, a player avatar versus another player avatar. Like, I thought that maybe this was one character and then you use like their entire kit. It looks like it's like everyone's part of a team. Shiv. Dispatch backflip. Ooh. Wait, that looked interesting. Augmenting the card some kind of way. So this is the one character. One of her cards is Shiv. You can turn Shiv into Gouge. Or you can turn Shiv into Shank. Why it keeps showing mirror shades, I have no idea. Okay. I mean, I like the art. I like the concept. Hopefully the actual card variety is interesting. Is that John Wick? Shiv or Shank, same thing. Not in a card game. Shiv always beats Shank. And then Shank beats Paper, and then Paper beats Shiv. Alright, I mean, it's interesting. I don't know if it's going on the notepad just yet, but it's definitely something. We did play Hellskate. Hellskate was actually extremely good. It's just, it's difficult at the start. And then I definitely worry about like how a full game unfolds. Never understood card games, to be honest. The best card games are one of two types. You can have the one type, which is like Slay the Spire, where the card game is almost like a puzzle. Every game is essentially winnable, so long as you do specific actions to reach that point. But not all of them. Not every player is going to reach that. And then the other style of card game is broken synergy card games, where it's like infinite draw, infinite mana, infinite attacks. You built something that made your deck OP and no enemy in the game can deal with that. My preference is the second one, but only if it's not super easy to make those combos. Like if it's a 2-card combo, like, or a 2-relic combo, like exhaust cards on use, and then every time you exhaust a card, you make a new card. And every time you exhaust, you get energy. Okay, that's 3. But still, like a 3-piece combo to go infinite is fairly strong. So it's gotta be like a little more organic and exotic at the same time than just that. This is a new trailer. They must have just put this out for Hellskate demo. I think I prefer the old demo. I mean, the old trailer, but I'm sure it's still up. Because, like, looking at this, it doesn't show gameplay and it doesn't really lend you to believe it's a roguelike game. Yo, Tech Radar. I think the game's actually good. We did a demo of this last week, maybe? I think the game is legitimately good. Early access on the 15th? Really? In 10 days, we're gonna be a Hellskate streamer? Wow, okay. It's not going on the notepad because we already played it, though. Nimrods, Crystal Guardians. A lot of people been talking about Boar Blasters. Noita? V, would you rather play this than Noita? I don't even have to answer that question. Terraria? V, would you rather play this or Terraria? Easy. You can't pay me to play one of those. Okay, so this is the roguelike part. Is it like a big numbers game? Eggman. Wow, they did not really show much, right? People seem genuinely interested in this game, though. I feel like it's got to just be a high score chaser. I don't really see that much in here. Not sure what you played or what not. This or Super Hexagon? Is that an old game? (2012)
Begin.
Ooh, beats? Okay, I actually enjoy games like this. The only issue is that I don't think you can stream it because I think you'll have to have a seizure warning. This is like just shapes and beats, right? Funny story. Tiny Rogues has a boss. So Tiny Rogues is a bullet heaven game. They have a boss with this attack pattern. And I almost wonder if like the dev was inspired from this game. It's not a Next Fest demo though, but still. You all have such good game knowledge. Entropy Survivors. Entropy and Survivors. Two things that we know and love. Any survivors in the chat? Two to four players. Multiverse of games. It's a cool time to be a gamer. Okay, no troll. This part actually seems fairly interesting. But if it's a survivor's game, and you have a weapon by default, and you can augment the weapon, I mean, I guess this is no different than meta progression, right? This is probably the exact same thing as you went into Vampire Survivors menu, you saw bullet +2, and then you put in your coins to unlock that. Probably the same thing. Did I play Shoulders of Giants? Chris, is that a Next Fest demo? I mean, it was this dev's first game. No, I haven't played it then. That didn't look terrible. Let's put maybe, like, if it's an asterisk, it's a maybe. Uh-oh. Bring our font down. Because if I only have so many slots for Survivors games, maybe we can't just automatically lose that slot, right? So let's give it an asterisk for right now. Trash of the Titans, Tower Defense, Kitchen Crisis. Yes, chef. Get out of the way! Yes, chef. It's raw! Sorry, chef. Tower Defense. Do they eat the food? Yeah, they're customers. I think someone already did this game. A tower defense food preparing game. I think this already exists. I wonder what this dev is doing different compared to that. That one might be all yours, chat. I'm not gonna say it's bad. It's probably extremely fun. I just don't know if it's my deal. My deal is stuff like this. Storm Edge. Please let this be my deal, because I don't want to actually fail this bit. Wait, if it's Wizard of Legend, it's not my deal, because I'm so bad at Wizard of Legend. Really, my issue with Wizard of Legend is I just can't win. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like a get good, or maybe I don't have enough hours, but I will legitimately just not win. And not really understand why. Like, did you just get hit by the traps? Did you get hit by this thing? 128. They might have God mode turned on. You got to the final boss, and then I didn't play it again. V, I found out your problem. Perhaps you gave up too soon. Okay, so I like what I see. My only question is if it's dodge, dodge, revolution. You're gonna see the character do like a bunch of dodges. And I wonder, and like they barely went anywhere. It was like a 2-foot dodge. So I wonder if either A, it wasn't a dodge at all, it was more like a shield charge, and maybe like an electric bolt after. Or B, they are dodging. And if so, are they only doing it for the demo? Or do you actually have to play like that? I wish there was a fat finger mode where it was slower. It as in Wizard of Legend, or it as in this game right here, Endo. Also good to see you, Endo. Wizard of Legend? I mean, you could probably say the same thing for a game like this, right? Like, look at all the dodging. Attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge. And we do that in Hades anyway. It's tough because when you look at a game like Blazblue or Oblivion Override or Astral Ascent, like you kind of have to do all those dodges too. But a lot of the characters, like the dodge is something. Like you dodge because it is actually part of your kit. And aside from having like Thunderbolt on dash, I fear that there might be too much dashing. I wonder if that's even a fair estimation that a game could have too much dashing. Yo, welcome back, Denzel. Soul Survivors has too much dodging. I wonder if that's character specific. Because you're, like, for some characters in Soulstone, like, your goal is to blow up the entire screen, but some characters just don't have that. They do, like, backstab and stuff like that. So I wonder if that's a character thing. The constant dodging is why I don't like Hades all that much. Hades 2 on the horizon. We'll put that on the list. I'm not going to even asterisk it. I'm going to actually say Storm Edge. We'll figure out if it's an issue or not ourselves. Cosmo Pirates. Cards RPG, The Misty Battlefield. Okay. Earl versus the Mutants. Can you beat 5 BC without rolling? Is shield allowed? Because it's... I think you could do a lot of stuff in Dead Cells as a challenge and just say, I use shield. Or I used legendary ice armor. And that, like, circumvented all the issues. Destroy mutants! Still in 3 BC? 3 BC is a great place because you get introduced to the Rampagers for the first time. And I feel like that's almost a completely new game. Just having to deal with Rampagers. Upgrade vehicles! Wait, is this a Survivors? Is it a Survivors game if you drive a car? I dare say the answer is no. Ignore the timer at the top that's counting down. Discover loot. It depends. I'm not seeing Survivors, not yet. Fight bosses. Where's the boss? Wait, chat, did you all see the boss? Am I tripping? The boss is your patience meter for for Survivors games? I don't see it. Is it the enemy driver? Earn vehicles. No! Chat, they ruined it. Crap, man.
Earl versus the mutants. Wishlist on Steam now.
Okay, in all seriousness, so because like again, I don't want to discredit any devs out there. So this trailer does, like, the beginning of the trailer, honestly, all of this part to me was actually good. It basically felt like Twisted Metal with Survivor elements. And like that, sure. Honestly, if the trailer stopped like right here, I could have potentially done the download. But then it mentioned the bosses. And like I was hyped up to see, oh, like how does that kind of gameplay translate into a boss fight? And unless they didn't put in the footage, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt and say that their editor just didn't include it. My expectation was brought way down. Because now my worry is that they either are showing the boss right now and it's not visible, or the boss is gonna be underwhelming. Now, it could be that it's the enemy truck and that's the boss. And like, sure, okay. I think I would have preferred it being something else. It was just an enemy variant. It's like a wave of skeletons instead of whatever it was prior. I mean, it's still in demo, right? I think there's a scenario where they could fix a trailer and then maybe think about those like hype moments. The hype where you did all of this stuff and then the game said there's a boss coming. And then what's the boss? It's more of this. I think that could have been something else. Ember Ward. A lot of tower defenses. The cable guy. That's Larry. Is this actual name? Oh, that's a little too big brain for me. Dragon Eclipse. Okay. Meta Ghost, the breaking show. Action roguelike. That's us, chat. Hang on. Hold the phone. This is us. Okay. We got areas. Graphically, what's this remind me of? It's like pseudo cell shade on top of a 3D background. Reminds me of something, I just can't tell. Alpha Strike? RoboQuest has that? Superfuse, that might have been it. I wonder if that game's still in mixed. The issue they had... See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, think about the last game we saw, the Twisted Metal Survivors game. Like, you fought basic enemies, then it said there's a boss coming. Like, this to me, and I know, like, anything can be a boss, essentially. But this is what I expected to see in the Twisted Metal Cars game, Earl versus the Mutants. Buried Rolls? Wait, is that like a assist that you're calling in? What in the world is this? Gather friends for boss rush? It's a little laggy, but I'm gonna assume that's just a trailer. Oh, they got Devil May Cry? Okay. So I'm gonna give you all my criteria on if I'm gonna download a demo or not. So first off, it has to look like something I have not played. And if it is something that I've played, it needs to be like somewhat of a different identity. And we're only going off of this is like elements that were inspired and then it landed or it didn't land. So I mean, you could say, yeah, V, you got some Hades in here. You have some MOBA elements. There's like a little bit of League of Legends in here. The roguelike part, we haven't really seen yet because the trailer's a little too fast to even keep up with. So like my goal for something like this is to see like, does the game function first off? Because like it's very flashy, right? But for all you know, this is just because God mode is turned on. So does the game function? And then is it a roguelike? Like, am I gonna do this fight in a different way and have fun with it the next time? Or if it's like I'm using Baby Yasuo, Chibi Yasuo, it's gonna be the same thing no matter what. We don't know. How to find out though is you open up your notepad and you type the name of this game. You type The Breaking Show. That's how you find out. Superfuse. We did the first look of Superfuse. I actually met the devs at PAX East and did a it's like an early alpha look at the game. And oh no. What happened? Today's the 5th. Positive. Communication has been lackluster. The game's dead? No dev communication. That's unfortunate. This is being published by Raw Fury. They're usually pretty good. So, like I was saying, I did a playtest of this game, and I was using an axe-wielding guy. And unfortunately, in the playtest, because the way how this game is described, it's almost like Path of Exile, where like you start off with one attack, and then you augment that attack with really anything you want.
Enforcer docking authorization.
We'll see if they actually have the
confirmed in Eros
hiccups.
The god. Then
I think the story was fine.
Granted powers by gods, these heroes fought the corruption. Us enforcers.
I'm waiting to
patrol
see
the
a drop.
solar system, fighting for the gods. We keep the balance the colonies need. Go time.
Let's get to work.
We do whatever is needed to maintain order.
New in town, eh? Looks like you've got trouble ahead.
Customize your power. Okay, here we go. All right. So the whole point of this game was that it has this customization, which is this fuse system. You have your one skill in the center. Let's say that this is ground pound. Ground pound sends out shockwaves. This augment causes ground pound to fire 3 bullets. This one causes it to come back. This one causes it to ricochet on other enemies. This one could be like guard break. And then there's like other stuff too. And as you see, there's like on startup. So like on start, fire 3, and then I guess come back. On hit, ricochet, break armor. And then on kill, shatter, give me attack up. So like that that was the whole purpose of the game. I think I did like a 1.5 to 2 hour first look of this. I went through like a couple different areas. I think we did at least one boss. And in that time, I didn't unlock like the big piece of the skill that I wanted. Let's say I was playing Firebolt, and like my Firebolt is just a standard Firebolt. But what I really needed was the explosion part. Like, it's going to fire and then explode with a big radius. We didn't get that until like an hour 30 in. And until then, I was on struggle streak, because these were all RNG drops off monsters. Some you could buy from a shop. But for the most part, like, I'm just going to say, for example, you might get the triple shot, but you don't get the callback. The callback was an RNG drop. So, like, I would fire out the 3, and that was fun, but my tree was about half the size of this. And in the tech demo I played, unfortunately, the dev just gave me all of that stuff. They was like, oh, here's, like, this full list. Just go in here, see what you can make, and then let me know when you're done. And that was fun. So I think what happened here is that it takes about an hour and 30 minutes to actually get a fun attack. And by then, it's 2 hours to get a refund on your game. If it's already an hour 30 before the fun happens, then that might be a problem. There's supposed to be a fall update, but got delayed. No communication about the delay. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, I'm sure it is. There could be a lot of things going on. This is not an English developer either. I don't know where they're focused out of. It's definitely like a European country. But either way, it's like, it's tough. Could even be some legal stuff going on that we don't know about. All right, let's keep it going. Tarnished Blood, Arcticide, action roguelike FPS. Exploration. I don't trust games like this. And that's not to say that they're automatically bad. It's just for the roguelike piece, I want the maps to be different. Hitman is a perfect example. So Hitman, the maps are not different. The objective on the map is different. So at some point, you have to memorize map layouts. And that right there is like your decision on if you keep playing the game or not, is if you can actually recognize map generation. And when it's not procedurally generated, you have to give me a good reason to play it again. Because if it's going to be the same enemy in the same spot every time, I'm not gonna really enjoy doing it the next time. Tarkov? Let it, like, just be Tarkov. With a roguelike tag on it. Ain't no way. If you think about it, Tarkov is basically a roguelike. You just spawn in a different place. The map is standard. The loot is random. Extraction style is perfect for roguelites. Witchfire. We gotta check to see if Witchfire has done the updates. It's kind of hard to tell because it's Epic Games. They don't really tell us if they are updated or not. Quasimorph, is that similar to Barrel Trauma? Wait, is it Tarkov? But what do you do? Explore dangerous procedurally generated cities. That's very exciting. Gritty survival FPS with roguelike elements, harsh environments, hostile mercenaries, and human horrors. But what do you do? Day and night cycle, random events, variety of weapons, manage hunger, stamina, and survival systems. Horizontally focused meta progression. This is extremely interesting to me, but I legitimately can't tell what your objective is. It could be to simply survive. It could be extraction. Like find the GPU and then get back to base. No demo though. I wonder why it's in... Oh, it does have a demo. No. It does have a demo. I wonder why it doesn't show here. It's interesting. I want it to be first or third person. This is first person, right? You want it to be first or third person. Quasimorph is a turn-based tactics extraction game with a cool setting. Yeah, I haven't done any real tactics kind of stuff. Demo could have been on a separate page. Got it. We'll asterisk that one. I'm not ready to install it, to be honest. But I really just want to see what the game is. Responding to Zero Sievert. Yeah, that's like a top-down, because it's pixel, right? People said the game was actually fun, and I think it sold well. Black Dragon Mage, twin-stick shooter, bullet hell, shoot 'em up. That looks like Survivors. Project Anno's Arc. Okay. Demon Spore. Crap. Demon Spore. Action roguelike twin stick shooter. Not exactly our thing, but we've only seen one thing that's in our wheelhouse, right? Which was Standalone and Nevergrave? Wait. Are you dead? No, he's cutting his way out, right? No, he's super dead here. Okay, so we got the fungus, the cordyceps, it spawned. Is it just delay the inevitable? Carrion survivors? But like you're being pushed into a corner. Which makes it interesting. If it was just survivors, then I would have like the entirety of the screen that I could work with, but you could actually put yourself in a corner. I guess technically you can do the same thing in a survivors game, right? Huh. That's gross. It looks entertaining. There's a sense of urgency here. Like, you gotta move as soon as you can. With the cordyceps behind you. I assume you can't jump over the desk. This might get an asterisk out of me. Wait, did they go after the chair? Does the chair move? No way. Oh, you're super dead. Ain't no way. That might get an asterisk out of me. All right, chat, let's try to find at least one, I guess, Dead Cells-like. We need action, roguelike, with, like, platforming. There's other stuff in here. Like, don't get me wrong. There's Girls of the Tower. But we... Ooh, Cryptic Path. Okay, this might be the one. This might be the one. We have 2 guaranteed installs. Realm of Ink and Nevergrave. Alpha footage.
I shall rebuild it.
Build your own roguelike?
I might die.
RPG Maker roguelike game? You hit this one up already? Combat looked a little bit like Have a Nice Death for a second. It's not a bad thing.
I am the master architect.
I guess this is the most important part.
And I am in control.
Cryptical Path. Alright, I mean, you know, it might be something. We might have to write that one down, I think. Yo, Pyro, good to see you if I did say hi to you already. So again, my criteria, even if it's a game, let's say this played exactly like Have a Nice Death. But they decide, you know what? I know you played this game already, but our game has this. A board where you can build your own Have a Nice Death. That gets a play out of me. Because, like, combat and stuff, that can always be changed or refined. We had issues with some of Have Nice Death's combat. So if they figured out how to solve those issues, then, you know, why not be inspired? But then you have this on top of it. And I didn't even know I needed this. This is new tech. Never before seen. So I might have to give that a try. Cryptic. Something. Edge. Path. Okay. We got some games. We're already at 410. So we can't install any today, but those actually look fairly decent. So today's Monday. Tomorrow we have Try Me. We're gonna be doing the name of this game. Tomorrow we're doing Into the Necrovale for sure. And then maybe we'll bring in one of these demos. But for now, let's go ahead and next game it. If you all come up with any other games that I need to check out for Next Fest, definitely let me know. There's a billion in here, so it's gonna be difficult for me to keep up. Awaken Astral Blade popped up on my end. Have I tried? No, assume I haven't tried anything so far. All right, single player, fantasy. Probably not a roguelike. Or is it? I raised my eyebrow. You all can't tell. Am I on Steam? What the heck?
上周愈演愈烈，
Oregon. Hang on, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I just heard River eating Buster's food. Oregon.
魔法器
And again, I'm not calling out games as saying, oh, this is a Power World situation. Surely they are. I don't know. All I'm saying is that I like to remember games that we've seen in the past, and that kind of sets me up on a scale of how, like, impressed I'll be. So if it ends up being better than Oregon, then, like, I'm actually impressed.
士团已经兵临城下，遗憾的是，希望最终成为绝
Okay, we got a
望。
little baby dash. I don't think that's gonna really help me. Okay, double dash. Silk Song who? So it's a Metroidvania. Looks pretty early access, or pretty alpha. Got some nice juggle mechanics, weapon swap. Or was she using the scythe the whole time? No, those are two different weapons, right? We got parry. Where did that come from? No! Is River of Food? Oh, is River a food bully? No, she's actually not. She's a scavenger. Like, we would be eating at our computer desk, and if we get up for even just a second, she might jump on the desk and take whatever food you have. She's also turned into a little bit of a beggar, too. Interesting. I think she just found out how good human food is.
什么是新的希望？
What an odd trailer. So, I mean, what I would say is the game in the trailer looks very alpha, which is not a problem. That just means that there's progress. It looks like it's a Metroidvania, even though it just says exploration. I'd be curious on the combat, because it looks like you can kind of go really, really intense with the combat. And is that only on bosses? Or am I going to run into, like, random caterpillars and I just pull this out on a random caterpillar? How fair is that? There's a plus button? Oh, I thought this was, like, to add. Souls-like? Yeah, it's got Metroidvania, Roguevania. Is that searchable? I assume not. Yeah, ain't nobody using Roguevania as a tag. Alright. Yeah, it did have Metroidvania in there. I'm sorry. Metroidvania. Anime. Basically everything you want. Like I said, it looks interesting. The combat looks very intense. I don't know if every enemy requires that kind of gameplay. Chat, we gotta next game it. Oh, we could maybe check Roguelite in case that's somehow different. 10 less titles. Interesting. Hang on. Him. I mean, I don't see anything. It's just a survivor's game. So yeah, I just wanted to hover over this one real quick. It's just a survivor's game. There's nothing going on here. I have safe search on, hide ignored items, so I better not see anything. Cards RPG. We already saw Yohane. Not a ton in here for like Roguevanias from the look of it. Project Anno's arc. Gotta do like really short hovers there. Can you just look for Roguelite but not Roguelike? On only show the new titles? Can you look for Roguelite? I think we have that. I clicked it down here. And then I am only looking at Next Fest stuff, so this should only be the new demos. Vellum, that sounds familiar. Co-op action RPG? Look at Foot Gun Underground. I just did skip over it. Not for any particular reason. You've looked through the roguelikes, so if you remove those, you'll only see the roguelites that have not already been in the roguelike tag. No way they use both roguelike and roguelite. That's messed up. At least we'll have enough, because I should do this tomorrow too. We should have enough stuff to look at in the roguelite tag. And then hopefully we'll be able to like hide roguelike. Okay, a little character customization. Balls. What the ball doing? Chat, what's the baseball game? There's like a 1v1 baseball game where it's almost like a fighting game, except there's a ball that you hit back and forth. Does anyone know what that is? I don't think it's a roguelike game. Foot Gun Underground, play the demo now. Wait, was that? Does anyone know what this is? Oh, you all can't see it? Notepad, notepad, this. Behind me, what is this? What's Hessen? Is this Dutch? I mean, it looked interesting. Roguelike meets soccer, but I have Roguelike meets basketball and I didn't play it. So I don't know if I'm allowed to do the soccer game if I haven't played the basketball game yet. All right, last one, Ultros. 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 Sorry, Chris, was that the right spelling? I don't mind looking at it if it ends up being I typed it wrong. I'm just going to load up Entropy Effect in the background. German Ministry of Arts and Education could be a university project. That's really cool. If it is. A region in Germany. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wonder how much of that happens on Steam. Where it's like, oh, our university put together like a game and tossed it on Steam. And all proceeds go to our tuitions. Might be hidden, don't know why. Hang on. Hang on. Oh yeah. Hidden for some nudity or sexual content. I'm looking at the tags and it doesn't have that. That's super interesting. Female protagonist, but that's not enough for it to be banned. Hand-drawn, handcrafted. I mean, we're protected by artistic nudity, right?
A myth, a tale of a long-forgotten saint. For there was once an empty
This was on Game Awards, wasn't it? Or maybe it was on the PC Gamer thing.
although nigh honestly covetous nor completely barren. It swallowed up everything that was given.
Wait, this is trippy.
The same, reincarnate as fit and proper, but never aware. Dictated from beyond by blessed ignorance and idle hands.
Metroidvania?
Uji's solidarity, like a utopian hummus. Blessed be
See, you all are waiting for Silk Song. I'm over here playing this.
she. Life is
You can keep waiting.
but receipt, and her worth lies therein. Blessed is she.
Okay, little baby combos. Aerial combat. Ooh. Reminded me a little bit of Trinity Fusion.
Blessed is she.
It's like very loud, too.
Blessed is she.
Yeah, I gotta get back into using our vocabulary. Like, I have so many words that we created. I have so many words in our vocab that I don't even use anymore, and not for any particular reason. This looks interesting. Is there a demo? There is indeed a demo. Let me prove it. Ultros. Okay. February 13. See, this is... Ooh. Nicekicks.com? Sneaker app? Okay. Alright, yo. Let me know if you all need me to showcase this game. I'm gonna need the drip. Like, it's the only way I can do a full showcase is with the drip. Alright, chat. You got some games to play. That was really exciting. I don't really do demos at all. As a matter of fact, a lot of times the dev will reach out to try a game and I'll say if it's a demo. I'm probably not gonna want to do it, and I will commit to doing it for early access. And that's only because we have so many things already. Oh crap, we gotta change the game name. Is demo closer to release than early access? No, the demo should be before early access. So for example, the demo of Standalone should be up to the first boss. And that would be the equivalent of like Dead Cells demo being up to Concierge. If it's further than that, if it's like one run's worth of content, then to me, that's early access. And I'm not gonna want to do that as the demo. Pretty much my threshold is if the demo is basically the first 2 hours of early access, then why not wait until early access so I can, you know, actually do that content. Some people do both. Like, you'll double dip. You'll have both the demo up and the early access release and the full release. But unfortunately, we have too many games that update for us to do that. You did it. Here's your reward. We got a bunch of money. That's it. I've done everything I can for you as a guide. I'll continue to provide technical support. Now it's time for you to find IO and complete the final training objective. I've been doing my story offline. So today on the agenda for Blazblue, I want to make guides on Blazblue Entropy Effect, but unfortunately, I'm at a spot where I think my knowledge on the game is gated. Is that the right term to use here? Gated by time. So in Dead Cells, we have like 1,000 hours in the game, 2,000 hours, whatever the number is. I don't remember. 2,000. I have been able to amass knowledge from not only, you know, the 2,000 hours, but also from the viewers watching and submitting builds. In Blazblue, I have 60 hours, I think. And especially for 1.0, since they changed so much for 1.0, I feel as though I still don't have all of the info I need to reliably say, here's your answer. The last time I played, was it last night? Sunday? I played Mai on difficulty 22 on Sunday. I won with almost no issue, except for Susano, I think, got 1 Death Defiance out of me. And I was using that run to try to figure out what I would write in a guide. And I answered some questions, but not all of them. Especially around stun and enemy defenses. That's probably the biggest one. Entropy systems, buffs, debuffs, all that stuff is like relatively straightforward, but I couldn't really come up with this is why we won, besides my build was busted. Like, I wouldn't find a spot where this decision here is what did it. I cleared Entropy 45 earlier. Upgrading a few key badges makes it wildly easier. Yes, let's talk about that first. So I had badges eventually. I had badges at first that were around increasing my damage and stuff like that, and I opted out of a lot of that. And now our focus is on healing and boss fights. So right now I have HP mixtures, which are the health pots, Death Defiance, which I feel like is maybe mandatory. I think you can find Death Defiances in a run, but it's not as common as HP pots. And HP pots aren't common in the first place. So we have healing where we can. We have reduce shop prices, which I think is also very impactful. And then I just added, when breaking armor of an enemy, stun the enemy for 2 seconds. I added that because for purposes of making a guide, I needed to see where do I break enemy guard. In early access, guarded enemies were everywhere, because as the Entropy system progressed, enemies would simply have guard. I feel like in 1.0, I could count on one hand how many times I notice that guard equals stun actually activate. Let's go up to 25. A little less healing. Funny enough, I think 5 minutes, the combat of each phase. I wonder what counts as a phase. VIP privilege. One more shop refresh. We didn't have shop refreshes in the first place. I unlocked one of these. Oh, I unlocked all 3. Item prices are increased. Evo type legacy talents become invalid. That's super interesting. So things like Noel's extra damage at far range. And then Evo type tactics are invalid. That is also extremely interesting. All right. Entropy system does a good job of forcing you to both fight the enemies at full power and limiting your build craft to prevent broken combos every run. Enemy variety isn't there to support it yet. And I feel like we had armored enemies in early access. There was also something that I didn't realize, and I don't know how many people this affects, but under other, in the start menu is a combat difficulty. And I have no idea what this does. It's been on hard ever since I think I started this fresh save for 1.0. And I don't think that this was in the game in early access, because in early access you had this thing, which was either normal or hard. So I have no idea what that hard modifier does. It might not do anything for all I know, but it has to be there for a reason, right? Okay, so my 1515 might be my highest. Oh wow, Kokonoway's my highest. Pretty interesting. Let's get a Lambda run in here. Noelle for sure. Doesn't have to be Dash Dagger, but it's nice to have. The parry's kind of nice. Light Spirit on her. You have Juggle on triangle button. I mean, eventually you don't even think about this stuff anymore, right? On high difficulty climbing, which is like kind of nuts to think about. Said in there. One neat thing you might notice, the upgrades you get from raising Entropy have 2 levels of power. They upgrade as you go past 50 Entropy. I am only at 35. You all are ahead of me right now, which is incredible. Not incredible as in like you all don't have talent. You're all extremely talented. It's more so like I gotta find time. Which, like I said, I was playing offline. I still have Zoom 5 because it's honestly fun. I have had situations where Susano almost killed me. I am using PlayStation controller now, thanks to those who told me that you can actually change the confirm button. We'll probably go Sword Summoner. The blades are larger. Summons a giant blade from the sky. Actually, let's universal enhance first, because I could get either of those at any point. If you light root, what happens when you try to juggle the monster? Dang. We don't have the one that casts downward yet. A lot of bats. But yeah, as you see right now, there has not been a single enemy that has armor at all. Multi-light spear. We have skill light spear right now. Glad that it can actually use off the ground. And you can short hop too, because I think some enemies don't know what to do when you're in the air. Oh, that's a range shot? Per charge? Okay, light spear root. I already have this apparently. Light spears can root enemies and deal more damage. That's what, 5%? This is 9%. If you do another run, I recommend Store Tactics Potential Choice Reduction and Room Type Blanking. Plays different when you can't pick ideal stuff. Pretty good for a high skill player pushing higher difficulty. I guess we'll have to do that eventually, no matter what. But right now, we're trying to figure out some of the issues that I haven't figured out yet. Shadow Dash. We're sitting on Blade Dash right now. Black Hole. Summon. This might be a cell. Alright. See if we can force the blade here. Blade dash, that is. I don't know, I kind of enjoy having the zoom in cam. Oops. I did watch a couple of streamers play this game. I think the #1 complaint that I saw from other streamers was that there's too much anime voice. Wait, she can charge attack in the air? I had no idea. I didn't know you blocked that. Alright. Let's see. Attack Light Wave, Summon Radiance. Holy Mark is something I never use ever. And like, I don't think I'm gonna be dashing onto an enemy like that. Nor will I, like, create space to fight in. I'm creating space to fight the monster outside of that space. Light Wave was probably not bad. Yeah, so there were a lot of complaints about, like, Noelle was the biggest example. Noelle just, like, screaming her attacks every single time. Some people like it, some people don't. I think there might be an option to mute, but there's no slider for how often that's supposed to happen. And I guess that's something that could be addressed. So that was what? 4 out of 5 attacks has a voice clip. I'm sure people will want that down as like 10%. I don't mind it. I feel like it is different from other roguelike games. Ice Dash. Get rid of the blade. Summon Tentacle. Legacy Flash. Like, we're never gonna be in range of something to do Summon Tentacle, but I guess on bosses it's fine. I did see one request though. I often forget to do my summon, so it'd be really nice if all summons had a auto cast function. At least toggle. Like on bosses, I wouldn't mind that. But Tentacle, unfortunately, is a very positional based summon. So like to just have it randomly come out for no reason. And it's immobile. It's like I can easily toss one right there. And that one will actually matter. Famous last words, of course. I got hit twice! See, this is the ideal spot. This far. Oh no! He goes that far! My life! Wrong button. I thought I had my R2 ready. No way he dies the first boss. This is an enhanced version of first boss as well. Dang. I need either more mana or what? What would help me there? Like a combo extender. Up triangle to open the portal. Dodge invulnerability through the whole process of held square. Up square. Probably this. Yeah, we're gonna try not to do enemy HP. I think enemy damage with 1 point might be okay, but getting juggled, like we got juggled just then, I think that's gonna be an issue. Electricity. Yeah, so I clearly can't see what's on the right side of me. And that's my own decision. That's not how it's supposed to look. Attack lightning. We'll come back for the thunderstorm. Yeah, it would be fun if you got some kind of bonus for zooming in. Besides, the viewer might be impressed, and they're probably not, because they have no idea you zoomed in. Unless you say so. Afterlife bomb? Yeah, I personally don't mind the voices, and that's like a me thing. I'm sure there's other people who really, really hate it. I'd say out of the anime games we've played, this is not that bad. I've seen much worse. All right, so airborne, there's a second attack, Exiga nail. And I can do it manually. You can survive Xenoblade. I didn't play Xenoblade. Oh my god, I put myself into the spike trap. This is so bad. I was gonna say, will that actually hit? Ooh, she targeted above herself. We need more jumps. Almost did it again. So yeah, like as far as gameplay goes, I feel like we basically have everything we need gameplay-wise except for guard break. And then I still feel like I flounder against Susano. And I guess that also extends to Nano 1. Is that profit? Or did I break even? That might have been profit. Nine revives? Is that only from Black Market? It's the only time I've seen 9 revives. We get aerial combat bonus? My god. Oh. That was the afterlife bomb. I guess I should probably use a health pot or something bad happens. Wow, I heal for nothing. I feel like her triangle one-shots those, as if you rip them out of the ground. Thunder Bounce. I have not used my summon at all. Perhaps I should swap. With the thought process of, if I'm not going to press the button, perhaps orbiting lightning orb will make me remember to press it. Now, that could be auto. Get money, Death Defiances. We were just asking, how in the world do you get 9 Death Defiances? We just found it. Alright. This is not an enhanced version of this boss. Wow, that was like mid-dodge. I went the wrong way. Should always go through it. Now keep in mind, we have like stun enemy on breaking their guard. I highly doubt we will ever see that. Wow, rip Death Defiance. I don't think I have an attack that has guard break on it. So maybe we'll have to actually find that. Do you guys know what enemy armor is in this game? And is the plus damage versus armor worth it? We're actually trying to figure that out right now, Dolsky. In the past, super armor was clearly visible. Right now, I feel like it is not. Summon more blades. Even when the shooting process is interrupted, you still shoot. There are now even more blades. It mentions there's hidden effects in here. That was what, universal, right? So universal, the blades can break super armor. So we're gonna grab that, but like I said, the amount of times we will see super armor has to be less than 1% of the game. They removed it when they changed the Entropy system. There are some monsters that will walk around with super armor. I think the Samurai is probably the #1 monster that still has super armor. This is defense, right? Oh, they call this regular armor, which is the blue health. I'm gonna assume that when I break it, the monster will not be stunned. So this is not super armor. As you can see. Now, this might be bonus damage to armor that someone in chat was asking about, which is not worth it because you'll only ever see this with the Entropy turned on. And I guess you would have to have like bonus HP on the monster too to really make it tangible. Wow, I haven't been pressing this button. I did want this because I think you can get one that just casts a thunderbolt at range. Yeah, if we see a red outline, we'll point it out in a second. When there are at least 1 purple, get 1 blue. We have a bunch of Death Defiances. Okay, fire. Could be legacy fire. Yeah, so that monster has a red outline. That should be something that has super armor. Which makes sense. Like when you try to do your attack on it, it won't stop. So when we break that, it should technically get stunned. I love having lightning orb, and like I attack from 9 miles away. Yeah, so Legacy Fire projectile. Some people did like Legacy Fire Ring. We'll give that a try. Susano takes more stun when you have armor break. I had a run yesterday with Mai. I'm pretty sure I had at least one instance of armor break in there, and I think I counted one stun. One Susano. I could be wrong though. Alright, we got the airborne damage boost. So that thing looked like it had armor. I am actually trying to dash backward. I can't see below me. Is that because of the zoom? Gotta die to poison. Yeah, so that got stunned on armor break. What do we do to break armor though? Up circle attacks enemies along the path and marks one of them. The marked enemy that gets attacked by lots of blades. This can break super armor and defense. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Triple dash is really nice on her. Corsair blade. Maybe that's incentive to press my R1 button. Another Japanese game, another waifu robot. Now, to be fair, I think she has non-robotic versions, which are all canon. Oh my god. I'm just trying to do my up circle. Ooh. Transformative Fire Ring. Remember, that's only coming out from Legacy skills. Do I dare rest? 300 bucks? There could just be recovery in here. Ah, my recovery's locked. Excellent. Afterlife Bomb. I could really get rid of that. Thank you, game. Dash Thunderbolt, Multi-Light Spear, Root Light Spear. Potentials give you more than doing tactic, but it might be based on rarity too. On button. Yeah, triple dash would make this a lot safer. She's not doing the combo because she has no idea where he is, I think. Rip Death Defiance. I was trying to do Hakumen parry. I need MP recovery. Oh, we have MP recovery down. Okay. Every time you get a buff, it gives you points towards the end, but removing debuffs apparently does not give you points. After each attack, you can immediately press square to summon blades that thrust downward. Okay, I kind of need this now. I know there's like cooler stuff, don't get me wrong, but I'm really tired of only having one dash. Interesting that I can't up circle out of a regular dash. And I can't triple it either. That's unfortunate. I thought I was cooking. So yeah, this map right here, this should have even more super armor enemies. Like that. You have super armor. You have super armor. That's super interesting. Terribly positioned right here. I don't know if that activates Thunderbolt either. Thunderbolts can paralyze enemies. Do we know what Thunderbolt looks like? Is it the same animation as Stun? The little stars over the head? Definitely need to get in the air whenever we can. I'd say, are my lightning orbs on cooldown? Oh, that actually comes out as soon as I press L2. I thought I would have to wait for the missile to come down for some reason. It said here. It might be a manner of, you know, we're thinking too hard about like what needs to be in a guide. I think we at this point kind of know right from wrong. And it's not to say that there's a wrong way to play the game, but decision making, like, I think for the most part, that's 90% of the game is decision making, which is what you want in a roguelike anyway. I wonder if you can just mark everyone with that. And it just kills. Sometimes... Does that have a cooldown? Oh my god! Wait, I'm trying to test stuff. I don't think it's spammable. She has this really weird issue of if a monster's right on top of you, it's kind of hard to actually hit it. When a Thunderbolt strikes, there's a chance to strike with one more Thunderbolt. I wonder if the frequent anime voice lines are polarizing. Some hate them and some really enjoy it. Yeah, we were talking about that from the other streamers we were watching. Their chat was saying, I hate the constant ayaya. Chance stun. Debuff. We gotta get rid of MP recovery down. Oh. Rip. I'm not ready to use a health pot. I'll just die. You can see the cooldown of R1 at the bottom. The bottom right or the bottom left. Which is interesting to think that there's like 2 different sides to look for. Wow, imagine if that had no floor. I can't see it. Rip. There's so many things to keep up with. It's a moot point. But I think it's just having... You all said, yeah, my R1's on the right side, whereas all my skills are on the left side. I'm sure some people are watching both sides. Other people are probably just spamming R1, and if it activates, and that's great. Three dots under your character or MP full. Oh, you're saying additions. That broke armor. Yeah, I'm surprised there isn't something God under my character. All of these have super armor, by the way. Has something changed? I was literally just saying there's no super armor to be seen, and now it's everywhere. Imagine being able to see. Dang, we have like no upward gameplay. See how awkward that is when the monster's right on your body and all my attacks jut out forward? The constant ayaya V. It's too much. You'll be fine. Oblivion Override has skill flares above your head. Astral Ascent has something like that. There's another game we played recently where, like, as soon as a skill is active, doesn't Wizard of Legend do that? Like, by the time your next skill is ready, there's like a pop-up over your head and says, hey, this button is ready to be used. All right, it's not 901. We won. Never mind, we don't have aerial combat. Oh, snap. Wait, the timer! I thought the timer was fine. Rip Death Defiance. We're on a 5-minute timer. Was I stalling? I think I was stalling, right? I was talking to chat. My bad. That's usually important to take. Oops. I don't mind character speaking Japanese, but saying something I can't understand on repeat every time I attack is a tad annoying. Yeah, we need the sliders. Devs! Because there's a mute option. The original, like, attack voices, it's only the Japanese voice set. So you don't get to change. Like, let's say, for example, you want to hear it in French, they don't have that. Oh my god, I have 3 minutes? I've never died to time in this game. Map? What's my map button? I thought it was R3. So chat, what I'm doing right now is unusual. This is not how I normally go through this. I normally kill everything along the way. Oh, we're not using the new thing we just unlocked. This is probably DOA, just to say that. Alright, Susanoo's below me. I didn't dodge, apparently. Isn't the timer just speedrun reward? No. There is speedrun reward. That is a thing. Unfortunately, oh, we're dead here anyway, so it doesn't matter. Unfortunately, I added to the difficulty. We have, what, a minute 50 specifically for this, or was that for everything? Oh, I knocked her down. We're gonna run out of Death Defiances. Okay, so we're getting hard knockdowns, which is really fun. That hit me. I'd say give me like 3 Death Defiances for Susanoo, and I'll be good with that. Intermittent butterfly too. The reach on her attack. On what planet does that hit me? I didn't mean to double tap that. Okay, so we're at 26 seconds. Am I going to exit out of this with my time back? Or is it going to be 26 seconds? Alright, we messed up. Alright, 5 things I wish I knew Blazblue edition. Don't stall. That's going the wrong way anyway. Yes. The safety time is over. I understand. So that means when we get to Susano, we won't even get any time back, right? You can buy heals. We gotta get to the boss, the mini boss, not even the main one. All right. Plus intermittent butterfly. And we're not farming money off these monsters. This is my own issue. Has nothing to do with the game. I did this. Sweeper. This has a invulnerability phase, doesn't it? Mm-hmm. Can't hit it. Okay. Sorry, I'm focused right now. Oh, you don't auto die. I think they just added that in a buff. So you'll stay at 1 HP. If I got time back, I wouldn't feel as bad, I think. The marked enemy will be attacked by even more blades. Any tips for a noob? One? I mean, there's a lot of things that happen in this game. A lot. Like, and I don't think you need me to say that. So I think the main tip that I can give is if you're playing a character that you like, try to start off with just potentials that you know are good for you. Like, you do want to experiment and try to figure out what works, but I would say definitely read each thing, definitely use the preview button to even see what it does, and then think about the tactics that you have at that point. Do my tactics work with this potential that I'm picking up? If not, consider possibly not taking that potential. If so, then that might be like your new button for the entire run. Like, you may have been going Ragna thinking that you're gonna be doing Carnage Scissor the entire time, and then you get dash attack, and all of a sudden now you have Blade Dash or Umbra Blade, or Umbra Dash, and now you are circle square the entire time. And then eventually you get a skill out of circle square, and that is your bread and butter. Debuffs. We really just wanted the butterflies gone, but I might have to leave them. We got rid of MP recovery down, which is good. I cannot buy health pots, if you can't see. Right now, we are just trying to not die. Oh, we had all that armor because we literally had something called extra armor. Did that just activate in Sakura City? We didn't hit Butterfly. Very sad. All right. Terrible, by the way. Get me in! Holy crap, that's the slowest door I've ever seen.
マッシュをアクション無限回路
All of that miss. I've done no damage to him so far. I saw a knockdown. The short hop's really good here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Shoot. All right. It's so unfortunate. So someone just asked for tips. My number 2 tip. Do I need to turn time off? I don't think so. There must have been a moment in there where I just AFK'd without pausing. What is it? Oh, we have this maxed out. I was doing this. I won on the 5-minute timer with no issue. I must have AFK'd. I mean, we can find 4 points some other way. So, like, I could disable evil type talent. We could do potential choice. We have rerolls, so that's not all that bad. Tactics, we have no rerolls for. I wonder what this is like. You get rewards one more time from Sortitio. So I haven't seen the second phase elite enemies leveled up. You can go all the way to 45 now. I could, but I'm thinking about progression. Now technically, because if you think about other games like Astral Ascent, if you could push it all the way to whatever you want in the sky, but you don't have the meta to back it up. Right now, I'm at 3,080, which we only have one more thing to level up, which is which one? This one, the breaking armor stuns the enemy, which we're not even sure we're gonna use because we need to see that there are enough elite monsters to really supplement having this. On that run, there were plenty. HP mixtures heal for more. I feel like that's actually important. No hit rewards. Even more no hit rewards. Rest removes a debuff, but you don't want to go to rest all that often. Let's remove the stun and then keep an eye out for, like, if there are too many monsters with stun. I just trolled myself. I just trolled. I pressed the wrong button. Thank you, Acer. Here's your reward. Is that enough? Just as planned? Implant. Refine. Implant. Evolve. Okay. That's not bad. Let's go back. Heat 31. Chat, can I get an exclamation point uptime, please? Let us know how long we've been live for. So as of right now, if I were to say yes or no on which ones I think I can win on consistently and which ones I cannot. Yes. No. No. Yes. Yes. Maybe. She's like a toss-up for me. Sometimes I'm in the zone with Mai, and sometimes I'm not. Yes. Now, to be fair, I have not won with Hibiki yet because I feel like I got trolled the one time I actually played him. But I feel like if I play Hibiki, I will probably win. No. I cannot win a Ragnar run to save my life, literally. And then yes. So we still need that Lambda win. Yeah, the clones were OP in early access. And I think I put that in an email saying, why is Summon Clone a mana using skill and not an SP skill? But it got locked in as is, I think. I don't know if it's been nerfed though. If I could use... Who has skill rend? One of you all have skill rend, I promise. That's part of it. I might be able to go with the Taukaka. The Legacy Ring of Fire is kind of fun too. And this has, when you make an enemy fall down, you restore MP. Which is like kind of nutty, I think. Ragnar is way better once you have the health, metal, and pot stuff max. The health metal as in just the base, spend your AP to level up your health? Or is there a specific implant that you're referring to? Remember, this character does bonus damage from the back. He can even spin monsters around with his charged attack, which is like really interesting. Like all those group up and they all get turned around. Glaive is bigger, and we are locked out of the other one. That was a refresh, by the way, and it looks like it didn't do anything. So you can jump. The first attack changes to Piercing Feather, spinning attack, and shoot daggers diagonally downward. Okay, that's cool. That potential where you spend 90% of your HP to get a heal is OP. When you're low, it heals you a ton. I think my issue with it is that means you're like using what your regular Carnage Scissors to get your HP that low. And sometimes I really don't want to do that. But maybe that's like just part of learning the character. Maybe I just need more hours on Ragnar. Summon Mine. I have never on my life used Summon Mine. Is today the day? It's part of Dash Burn. Mines are larger. The shrapnel cooldown reduced. It's today the day? There's no way. So another tip, I think, is I do think some tactics are worse than others. The only... Yes. So, like, summons, for example, I genuinely think there are some that are, like, full stop Instagrabs, and other ones where probably don't bother. And it's not to say it's like outright awful, but the chance of you actually doing something with it, I don't know. But I mean, maybe today's the day. VeeDotVod, the only person running Summon Mine in the Blazblue extraction game. Do I have anyone who's tried the extraction game yet? Attack Ren. No. No. My mines. How do you not do that? Too much lag? I hear you. So I can't do this, right? It just gave me the money anyway? My kill streak's at 10. Why did it give me the money? B, don't even question it. Oh, you have armor. Chat, we found armor. Oh, other tip on how to play the game, learn how to jump. Jumping is very important in this game. Takes too much time to get in because you need to wait until all the teams are full. Oh, you're playing the duos version? Where you have other people? Shadow Dash. I swear I pick the same things every game. They only are giving me these. Square into circle blinks. While using staggering cuts and swallow dance, upon landing or after using an airborne attack, press circle to blink. Upon blinking, recycle your Oblivion Glaives to recover MP. I've never done this before. I should have tested it. I just told someone, please test the stuff. And I did the opposite. Oh, do I not have the second part? No, I don't. I only have the blink. All right. You've only done solo so far. It looks like it could be something extremely interesting. And I think they just added a pure PvE mode for co-op because people were asking for it. Oh my god. I don't know if I could do anything. The answer is the down slam. Dang, I misplayed that too. I wanted to try to get all of them in the corner. Rip. Rip flawless. We don't really have any special, like, damaging things. Upon impact, summon a clone. Like, we're only really just now getting damage stuff. If you use the mouse on the top of the potential icons, you can see all the info without having to open the thingy. Yeah, I didn't also know that you can use your mouse to hover down here and see what these do. Again, I had to watch a streamer to see this is a thing. If you go to your start menu, it has like highest combo, elite perfect kills, high kill streak. Like you can sort of guesstimate what that stuff means. Can't hover over it here. Definitely cannot with the controller, but you can down here. It's a little thing. Like, that's not a negative review. That does not kill yet. I think it could. Got the dash dagger. Like, I'm imagining square dash into dash dagger could actually kill stuff eventually. Okay, you died. Just gotta get there. It's also a good combo finisher. Yeah, let me in. Yeah, don't forget your legacy skills. It's definitely a press every button kind of game. Alright. The mines are back, please. Attack burn. When you attack an enemy, inflict burn. I've never used this. I always thought attack fire was only the fire spirits. Summon raging spirit. Yes. Enemies might turn around. Okay, we got the good thing. Now, if we happen to also get skill rend, I mean, that uses a lot of MP. I wonder if that got nerfed. I feel like in any other circumstance, these would have been dead. They were just not live yet. Didn't mean to do that. Fire used to be way strong in early access. The fire attack. While using staggering cuts. We don't have that. Staggering cuts are the glaives? Down, hold, circle? I've never seen that before. I mean, after the aerial combo, I think that's still extremely powerful. And if not powerful, it's just fun. I don't feel very lucky. Feel like ice is stronger now from what you've played. I mean, that's definitely cool. Now, if we're gonna be at a point where we need to start thinking about tier lists for the game, I wonder where light falls for most people. Light wave attack. I don't think I did Hell Triangle just then. MP, money. Torticio, that's fine. I like that it checks off things that you've already gotten, so I assume you cannot get those again. Always double up. Ooh, whatever you get's gotta be better. 100%. Alright, so this is an enhanced version of this boss we have not seen. I don't foresee any issues so long as I press all my buttons. He was flashing a lot, I got scared. Dang, I couldn't stay up for long enough. I have really no flotation until I get Shoryuken. Up circle strikes alongside clones. The clones will explode upon taking a hit. Is this like substitute? It moves you forward. And it has a cooldown. Just interesting. Chat, that feels really confusing. Like, am I on the ground? Am I in the sky? I'm on the ground, I think. The clone is what goes up. I want to go up. I want to be the one that's at the top. That's super interesting. Clones can explode. There'll be more clones. Clones explode when they expire. Okay, we got Thunderran. In order to get Thunderran SP, just hit monsters from behind. Just very easy to do. Orbiting Glaive is nice, but remember, we're trying to work towards Skill Rend. If we can help it. I feel like once we get Skill Rend, the whole build goes live. Afterlife Bomb, more damage taken. He is very much a press every button you have character. I like the zoom in. Like, I know it's probably getting me killed every once in a while, but I gotta say the zoom in is so nice to have. Yo, Halion, good to see you. Halion, are you doing any Next Fest for this week? Quick shout out to the homie Halion. Always appreciate you stopping by. I was in the stream earlier watching a little bit of the 3-weapon speed runs. It's cool that you're able to do that while just having a casual conversation. I can't really repeat the conversation because it was it's your conversation, it's your story, but it was about blankets, and I'm sure you know the blanket story that you told. But I don't know how you're able to do that, like, in the middle of a speed run looking for PBs. Like, I'd be so distracted trying to recall that story. We probably need this. I really wish we got Skill Rend. We got this one, Blade Storm, but that is not what we need. It's all a blur. Sometimes, yeah, a little streamer 101. Sometimes, like, just let the words flow. Like, it's in there, in your brain. If you just let it do its thing. Oh, you know what? I'm having a little bit of issue. It's like the game assumes I'm trying to do summon jutsu, and I'm really not. Unlucky. I didn't do the down attack. I would have gotten out of that if I did. Either way, welcome Halion and Halion's chat. Those who don't know who I am, I'm VeeDotVod. Right now, we're neck deep in some Blazblue.
Hey V, what happened the last 3 months? Finale got time for this.
Yo, Regit, good to see you. What happened? I don't know what happened. What happened the last 3 months? Finally got time for this. Now, Regit, are you saying that there were other games that you've been playing? Astral Ascent, Oblivion Override. Maybe you're playing Time Survivors. Black Market? I have a lot of HP. I think there's a world where you rest here. Like, I have so much max HP. I got nothing. I got basically less than nothing. I feel like I actually wasted myself coming in here. Alien actually gets distracted when he's not talking about gross things. Oh, that's the secret. So streamer 101, the less you talk about the game, the stronger you become. I respect it. Oh my god. It's the Afterlife Bomb. We've gotten rid of no debuffs. That doesn't aim up. We could summon no jutsu and maybe help clean up the map a little bit. We didn't get triple dash either. Okay. All that rest is now gone. Summon more clones. I'm getting baited a little bit. Like, I'm trying to actually make this thing work, and it hasn't so far. Okay. Afterlife Bomb has been killing us. That's fine. Could have gotten 9 Death Defiances again. They're not wrong. My hope was that I had gotten like a 100 heal. It's not 100%, it's just like out of 270, it's less than half, which is kind of incredible actually. How'd they get this much max HP? Wow. Gamer over there. Just hit me out of spawn. Yeah, I'm at 270, so a 100 is less than half. I know that doesn't make sense. V, how is a 100 heal less than 50%? What it actually does is it heals literally... So it's at 270 right now. It will heal what it counts as 100. 100 worth of squares. I feel like that's probably not what it should do, but that's where it's at right now. Crap. Is this game on Steam? Yes, it is. I think it's only on Steam right now. To which people have asked, what's the plan for console? I actually have no idea. Only one dash. Damage seems pretty good. I was gonna say, be careful of going in front of them. Oh wow, dash dagger breaks those. Dang. You do want to be behind them if possible. You can get SP. And he gets SP back really easily. Pulverizing Fin. Up triangle. Raises enemies into the air, then slams them down. Clones explode. Wow. Where is a skill Ren? I almost said attack Ren. Speaking of console, Dead Cells Update 35 has no release date for console yet. Correct. Same for PC, technically. We're still in beta. Yeah. I wonder if that got nerfed. Because they aren't really getting pushed either. And that got pushed. We need Shoryuken. Seems cool. Yeah, the game's great, in my opinion. Like, this is a very V.V game. Especially the part where I summon a billion shadow clones. Alright, we got skill Ren. Chat? This is what we were waiting on this entire run. Literally. Do I play PvP? No, I have not played the online of this at all. And it's not to say I don't want to. There's something where I have to go into my files to turn it on. Okay, this I recommend never doing. Struck Blade Ring. Blade Ring pull. Pulls enemies into you. Burn lasts longer. Damage up. So we have everything now. Actually, when you look at this, are those tactics? I think those are tactics. I think if it could be Rest, like Rest, Shop, Sortitio. I wonder if you can actually see through the blur. Maybe you can't. Maybe I'm tripping. All right, fire, right? Yeah, fire. We could still use burn tech. We could use legacy tech. Yeah, you don't think you can see through it? Oh, wow. Yeah, they're getting executed by skill Ren. Good skill. Can I attack off screen? Chat, I think they're dying off screen. I reported this, by the way, as like, this is strong. And they didn't believe me, and to be fair, I could be wrong. For all I know, I'm gonna get to Susano and still die. Not even Susano, I'm gonna die to freaking Nano 1. Thinking that my build's strong. It's actually trash. Alright, we hit the debuff. I'm not gonna get the health pot. His famous last words. I don't think you need to upgrade the no mercy limit. You need to play same seed and check the info if it's really random. Did you interrupt me? Yeah, I'm taking damage during that. Alright, chat, I think it got nerfed. It's good. But when monsters are on top of you, they can still hurt you. They aren't just getting knocked around for free. Is it a super armor issue? I don't think the regular guys had super armor. Yeah, the blur is what I call it, the censor. The censored 4Kids version of area selection. Are you winning, son? Hang on. Are you winning, son? Have I finished the story? I think I'm close. I've been doing that offline. But right now, my priority is on getting runs recorded and wins. Does that actually go? Yeah, we have to go this way. Hello. Go find my enemy. Nice juggle. You can do some really fancy stuff with Dash Dagger because it juggles the enemy. It's like very satisfying. Dagger is now upgraded to Fire Dagger, but hitting the enemy, it inflicts burn. Nice, we're getting a lot of stuff I've never used before. They were blocking, or rather shielded by whatever that thing is. I feel like it's a fox. It might be a robot. Skill rend up, please and thank you. Alright, boss. Is it non? Okay, it's not non. We have a chance. Crap, I have no aerial tech. That's fine. The no-hit would have been nice, for sure. Chat. Broken or nah? Give me a Y in the chat if you think Summon no Jutsu is broken. Give me an N in the chat. A V, what I just saw. That's fine. You can't go in the air until you get Shoryuken, which is right here. You need to be that strong on the ground. You're planted. You have lead feet. I think Summon no Jutsu is perfectly fine. If your save file is missing, you can recover it from the backups at the menu. You don't even have to go into your thing. And there's way more broken stuff in the game. That is an excellent argument. Because you could say, don't nerf it. Just make other stuff as cool and strong as that. Oh, we can't dawdle. I forgot. The last time we were here, we were on time. And by on time, I mean we were late. I think dash kills everything. Do I have damage percent on mine? Yes, but I think it's level 3. Oh, it shows you. Yeah, I have 30% to elites. For those who don't know, elites are bosses. I do want to kill because I'm getting money for killing. But we only have 10 minutes to be here. Oops. There is a down slam. Oh, I can down swear? That might be superior. I'm watching the map too. And the top left. Alright, this is a not good fight for us, to be perfectly honest. My hope is that Summon no Jutsu makes this fight irrelevant. I want to circumvent the entire mechanic of fighting them separately. Alright, we have Shoryuken. I can't do it in the air yet, which is unfortunate. This is a preview of what I'm talking about. What my plan is to fight this. Rip no hit, by the way. I just have to cancel it all the time. Ah! My life! I gotta find the other one. There you are. Still not my best fight in the game. But that was passable, I'd say. Why no face cam? Today, I tried to do my hair before stream. Biggest lie of my life. Upon blinking, recycles the Oblivion Glaives to recover a small amount of MP. Triple dash. I could have tried to reroll. Maybe get one more piece of jump tech or get Shoryuken in the air. We're at 7 minutes. Wow. Yeah, I guess we needed triple dash just to move. Hello? I wish I could dash, strike, dash, and get blink. I'm not using glaives. That's our issue. Alright, so that's the boss. Sweeper should be fine. Gotta go relatively quickly still. Oh, I can hit it? Is that new? It's not dead! Alright. The timer's still going, devs! Stop the timer! Before Oblivion Glaive's return, dash becomes whirlwind roll. Clones teleport behind the enemy before attacking, giving you SP. Is that not OP? B, there's more OP stuff in this game. Alright. I need other characters to be as OP as this. Everyone needs to be on par with Hibiki and Akumen. And Kokonoe. Kokonoe I feel like is also really strong. Alright, so timer's paused here. Just play Jin. My Jin is kind of sus. I'm not even gonna deny it. It's a good character. In 1.0, my 1.0 Jin was legit, but that was because like you're searching out synergies in your potentials. Now you have to commit to certain potentials that you got, and that like I'll hard commit to something that I can't even play. And like I can't play it, I mean mechanically I can't even play it. It's way over my head. Crap, we didn't get skill reduction. Oh, okay. I mean, that's good. Would you rather have HP? We have 5 health flasks. I think you just use the health flask to get rid of the skill damage reduction. I have no buffs. It's very odd. Powerful burn. Multi-dagger. Is that going from 2 to 3? No, it's 3 by default. I think it's this. Because we have dash, dagger, burn. And that should potentially give us more opportunity to roll over the burns. Geez. Do I want to do that area next to me? We only got 1 purple. Noel might have the biggest damage on single attack. Is that not revolver? It's like square triangle, and the triangle does an explosive shot. I will assume the Susanoo fight is a 2-minute fight. Either I die in 2 minutes or I kill them. B, you wish it was a 2-minute fight. I still got hit? Oh my god. Gamer over there. Max HP. $50. The big guy that hit me. Did he die? Okay, that's all. We definitely don't have enough money to buy more healing. $94. I'm so close to that, but I think you just use a health pot. Oh well. Alright. Chat is all that matters right here. I one-shot Susanoo second phase with laser cannon. She rules. What in the world? Y'all hacking? Dang, he caught me with that. If I have no mana, I do think there's a layering issue. You can kind of see that sometimes my attacks are in front of Susanoo, and that definitely shouldn't be the case. Susanoo should always be the priority. That does damage for some reason. I think it's only on the horizontal part. Does he say game over? Yeah, it's kind of hard to shadow clone here. Maybe that's the balance. I haven't used Ran at all. Look how much SP I got. Imagine if I actually use Ran. Funny story, the ending screen that you all see there with the finish, that was not always there. In the very, very, very first of early access, it wasn't there. They added it, and it was there all throughout early access. And then I did a 1.0 video, which is up right now. Also, like, shout outs to those who gave that video some love. That video does not have the finish at the end of killing Susanoo. He basically just yells and then goes straight to this. So it's like a very bare bones version of the 1.0, but it kind of goes to show how many things have been changed that even that potentially wasn't going to be put back in the game. What's the little finish screen? I don't know for sure. I hope it would be in there, but there's a chance it may not have been. Let's not go for Fire Dagger here. We're rolling the dice on if Dash Dagger is what we can play. And then it shows me Dash Dagger. Are you kidding me? I mean, at higher difficulties, that part doesn't even matter anymore because we won't have any legacy anything. Well, we'll have legacy skills, but not the traits. Seems like a fun game mode to play is no legacy traits. This game is clearly made with love for both Blazblue and Roguelikes. I hope the team survives layoffs. The very 2024 thing to think about, right? I just had a TikTok yesterday, I think, that was going over layoffs in different areas. Gaming is definitely no exception. Really running rampant. All right, chat, can I get an exclamation point uptime, please? How long have we been live for? What's our health percent badge? 90? I have a lot. And like, I'm sure someone would say that's not a lot, but before the last round of hot fixes, I think this whole thing needed to be level 55 in order to even access all the slots. I think they reduced it down to either 35 or 40 because these were fully open to me when they did the hotfix. And by then, I think I was level 40. Your implant. My HP up implant. I mean, everything's at 3 right now for what I actually have equipped. Is it easier to see from the pause menu? No, you cannot. You don't like the healing from kill streaking? Yo, Elias, good to see you. Elias, what were you playing? Shout out to Elias, good friend of the stream. Always appreciate when you're able to stop by. You're playing this? Can I ask what character you are vibing with so far? You vibe with all characters? You gotta have one. Everyone has to have one. That's why I was wondering that, because max level is 60. Max level for mind upgrade. You love Hakumen? One day, chat, one day I will find someone that says that they don't like Hakumen, but they love S. There's gotta be one person out there that's like me. You FS my? No, what's the FFS? No, that's not it either. FW. I don't know my acronyms that also include profanity. You love both? I gotta say, the only character that I struggle with right now is Ragna. And I think that's just because of the change from 1.0. Is, in my opinion, he's just worse than he was in early access. But just a couple potentials get you in the spot. Health implant. Exchanging items recovers HP. The low health one's not worth it. Because it only gets you to 20%. Not that, just raw health. So you mean just mind upgrade. Not doing any... Because I thought what you meant was get rid of the kill streak and put in another implant. There is an implant. Yeah. So I'm just going through to look at all of them. Skill damage, attack damage. Deal more damage to enemies at full HP. You get, well, at least in the past, you would get this one very early. Now all of these are available to you. Potential refreshes. Max HP. Which you would say that this is also part of how you can utilize Black Market. MP. Surprised they don't have sets. Like, I could see someone saying, oh, I want the MP one for when I play Noelle. That way I have access to more bullets. Or like, I want to play Jin. I'm Ilias right now. I want to play Jin. Gimme boost ice. Are you using any entropy effects to make it more difficult? We just did difficulty 45 just now. I was kind of going up to like progress my way through, but right now that you can kind of access all of this, maybe you don't even need to go through progression. 31. I oversold myself. Apparently I only did 31. It's everyone else in the chat who's on 45, not me. Ascend! Arise! I'm gonna have to look through the footage, though, to see how much healing did I actually get back from kill streak 30. It's 5%. I assume it's a raw 5% and not 5% of your actual... Oh, wait, no. That's tough. So, if your health is 270, if 5% is literally 1 bar, then it would be good. If there's 20 bars, because 5 times 20 is 100. If it's literally 5% of 1,000 HP, then that is not a lot. Yeah, sorry, Rager. It's probably like min-maxing. I would assume in the grand scheme of things, that's not gonna mean I don't die to Susano anymore. Is knowing what these percentages are. But I would definitely like to see what my percentage was on my heals. But yeah, I'm willing to try anything. Because all it is we're gaining knowledge collectively. And this might go towards I don't know, a guide or something. Yeah, it really helps with black market. I agree with that. Oh, that's why I saw 45. 45 was on my mind upgrade. So yeah, I did 31. If we were to continue, what would I do? If we were to continue, these are like extremely interesting to me. And that like fundamentally changes the game quite a bit. When selecting tactics, there's one less option potentially. It's like anything to touch these two. Less healing from bosses. Press on. There are 2 more advanced tactic spaces. Okay. Eventually we'll have to do this. Not yet. But yeah, that should be kind of interesting. These two I'm the most excited about. Basically having your Evo type legacy, but all you get is the skill and none of the tactics, none of the passives. That's like really interesting. Legacy talents was not available, just the tactics themselves. Yeah. Yes? I don't remember. But you're right on one. Either we didn't have the skills or we didn't have the tactics. I feel like we didn't have the tactics and we had the passive and the ability, but it's been, what, like 6 months? Maybe even longer? Chat, I think we're good. I think we are good to go. One-handed gameplay incoming. I still have those bonks, too. I don't know if it's active yet. Talents. Does it call it a talent? Legacy talents become invalid. I assume those are the passives. We can check. Because you have to have a legacy skill. Or else like half of the tactics tree is invalid. Yeah, so we have the passive. No, that is the actual active. But we lose the passive and the tactics. Yeah, so the passive is gone. But we still have Dead Spike and Crest Art, which is L2, R2, so you can still use legacy tactics. Sorry, we're probably saying the same thing, just different wording, different verbiage. But we're not going to continue. I gotta stop here, because I want to eat. I gotta think about the vid that I'm working on, which is Dead Cells Legendaries. The last all Legendaries vid is pretty old at this point. Let's take a look. Kokonoway is very fun. I think Kokonoway is probably in my top 5. Indie gaming? Atomic Heart's not indie, right? It's not BioWare, but isn't it someone that's like pretty high up there? I guess it depends on what you call indie and AAA. All right, your channel. It's actually one of my top vids. It's really, really nice. Thank you all for watching this stuff. 1 year ago was the last time we talked about legendaries. So I would definitely like to do another one. That's what I'm working on right now. And then after that, we're gonna do it in tandem with some Blazblue and some Oblivion Override stuff. And also, we gotta work on the Path of Exile video. Again, thanks to people who actually checked out things that are 100% out of our wheelhouse. We gotta do a follow-up to that because this got a lot more comments than I would ever have expected. Sitting at 87 right now, and I expected this video to be dead on arrival. And it's not because like I know people don't like Path of Exile, it's just that YouTube is going to show it to people who don't know Path of Exile first. You'd give me PoE tips, but I do it in a Discord call. So yeah, we've been watching our good buddy Esty. For all I know, Esty's on right now. Esty has also been trying to do some Path of Exile, probably doing it the same way I'm doing it, which is no guide, solo self-farm, etc, etc. And I'm at a decent point right now. Like, I can do stuff. It's just that I die. And I don't even know why. Really, all I do is I look at PoE the 95 ration, so to speak. So the first issue with this is getting to the 95 rage. And as you see, like, I almost died at the very start. And I don't know if that's like not considered almost dying, but to me it is. Like if I walk into a room and my HP just plummets like that, I would say that I almost died. Now it could be that I'm not getting the fortification. See, like, where's my life leech? I almost died. Now it could be that I'm... What is this? I feel like had I not walked forward, I would have actually been dead. Oh, you all can't see my mouse. My bad, my bad. There you go. There's the additional context you need. In 0.3 seconds, my health is gone. And I assume I am life leeching, but I am not. Despair plus poison? I should have poison immunity on one of these. And I should be immune to curses at 25 rage. Why I am not immune, I have no idea. Not getting the fortification. Okay, yeah, it's gone. So like I'm immune to curses. And I should be immune to poison. Let's see the debuffs. Where fortification comes. It's in here. I actually think I did a very good job. Yeah, this is the only thing I have, right? So yeah, there's vulnerability curse. That's gonna disappear once I get to 25 rage. But it's like, I guess that's part of the issue too, is like, how do I instantly get to 95 before my HP plummets? In the span of me like jumping up to 95 in 0.3 seconds, I die in 0.2 seconds. It's incredible. I love it. I'm not gonna get into it because like this could be a whole stream by itself, I'm sure. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of feedback. Like I said, there's whole paragraphs in here. Like these people are not joking around. When it comes to like V, I got you. There are people who are like, yo, V, PoE, I'm pretty new, PogChamp. And I appreciate those people for watching, but like this is why we made the video. And now I have to do a follow-up. But honestly, I'd rather get a little stronger before I get my follow-up. I don't want people to think that nothing really changed. I did change a lot, but I want to make it like really, really impactful. All right. Go! We gotta call it here. What a stream. Always a pleasure. Like, you all make this extremely fun to do, and I thank you all for that. This February is a partner anniversary for me. Right now, I have the partner anniversary tag for the 15th. Is it the 15th? Whatever the weekend of Valentine's Day is. The 17th. Okay. So that way we have like Friday with Airless. Am I gonna try Ultros? I made a notepad. These are all of the games that, I mean, there's more games, right? But so far, when building our list, this is what we have to work with. Priorities, I'd say, are... Wait. That's not all of it. Okay. Priorities are probably something like this. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. And we're gonna start tomorrow, I think, maybe, because I do have to do Into the Necro Veil tomorrow. These are all demos, though. Virgie, I never do Next Fest, ever. Specifically for that reason. Like, I need to be working on Blazblue and Oblivion Override, so why am I playing other games? And, like, imagine if there was a Dead Cells update tomorrow. We'd be screwed. So, like, I am actually lucky that we're not hearing about Dead Cells update's release date, because what that means is now I now have room to maneuver in these demos. So we're gonna try to bang these out between tomorrow and Saturday. Should be fun, though. Should be fun. We have to figure out which ones should go on YouTube as well. I think I'd like the top 4, maybe top 5 to be in YouTube live streams. We'll just like dual stream it. But either way, like it's a cool time to be an action roguelike fan. Remember, there's 1,000 action roguelikes that came out in 2023, which is double what it was over 2022. You could say, V, those are all Survivors games. And while you're probably right, I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, I'll let you say that. You need to get on Oblivion Override. They did a hotfix today. You all don't get it. It's hard out there. They did a hotfix today. Look at this. Optimized spike core, thermal bomb absolutely needed this. Like, whoever came up with this is like next level. You just want to Oblivion Override copy giveaway. Do you have any recommendation? No. Are you saying just win if you want to get the game? Sorry, Kenji. Loot is farther than I am in this game. And again, that's only because of hours spent on other stuff. Apparently they changed mecha upgrades. I didn't even know this was a feature until like last week. Evolution blocking, weapon blocking. They fixed the interface somehow. Clinic has refined gameplay mechanics. I don't even know what that means. But they're even just the fact that they did anything is kind of nutty. As a matter of fact, hang on. You all are getting everything today. I should be in just chatting right now. Little bonus content at the end of our live stream. It's this one, right? Theme? Sort by newest. Crap, is it not this one? Hang on. We're cooking. You all are gonna love this comment. Just wait. I have to go into Chrome. Yeah, there's a lot of fun features in Oblivion Override that don't exist in other roguelikes right now. Okay. Hang on. Hold. Newest. This is Blazblue Entropy Effect. Our first vid on it. Newest comments right here. This game came out on the 31st. It's been 6 days. Chat, 6 days. Small patch was yesterday. They literally just did stuff yesterday. I don't understand this comment. If anyone at all can give me some kind of context, I don't want to be the guy who just automatically assumes the worst. I gotta be missing something. Lennon. Or maybe like Lenonca Ceres. Nunca is no one. So like, is it like nobody? Ceres? I don't know. Anyway, I don't get it. I really don't understand. Are these bots? I don't think these are bots. Now, if there's a coordinated bot effort out there where someone is out just trying to like troll via a bot commenter, I mean, that does exist. But in terms of indie games, you troll the indie game by asking when's the update, and it's day 6. Why am I reading YouTube comments? No. All right. Streamer 101, and maybe it depends on your community. Okay, I guess this is not a blanket statement, but I personally read every single comment. I'm lucky that 99% of my comments, and this is like coming from a black guy on Black History Month, mind you, 99% of my comments are actually positive. You would never hear that from anyone in my position, I feel, which is terrible. I'm laughing, but it's not funny. I want to show, we'll grab it, the Path of Exile video that we were just looking at the comments on. 99%. Like, there's full paragraphs in here. 99% of these are actually positive. And like, this is an online game where I just put my soul out there and someone could have done the opposite. There's like 2 comments at best that are like actually I mean, they aren't negative comments. They're just useless. One was like, if you have 1,000 hours, are you just AFK if you learned nothing? And the other one was like something similar to that. But still, I read all of them. Maybe talking about DLC. Okay. I hear you. The devs did say, oh, wait. Maybe they're saying, my favorite character's not in the game yet. When will the game be updated so my favorite character is in there? I would show you all Blazblue characters, but I don't know if it's appropriate for Twitch. Reading comments is actually really nice. Shows people you care. I gotta reply more is my only issue. Like, I didn't reply to really any of the Path of Exile ones because I want to do a follow-up video where I go through the comments. But I try my best. Even, like, to be fair, the folks at YouTube told me if you spend like 1 hour after the vid released, and that's the only time you do comments, it's like 1 hour in, you'll actually have an easier time overall. But like, people don't leave comments all at the same time. So now that being said, there's a little bit of burnout potential. If you have push notifications on your phone telling you got a comment, and now all of a sudden you're it's like reading Facebook almost. You're just constantly looking at comments. That's not good. 6,000 hours, still not good at the game? Yeah, but you aren't 10% HP when you just walked in. So personal life, it's more so you don't want to camp these. I think ideally, as a YouTube creator, you want every video to be like potentially some of your best stuff. Like, not everything will, because it's just not possible. But you want everything to be a competitive video. You want to give people, you know, the light of day when they stop by to watch said video. And then you don't want to camp it. When I mean camp, it's like you're looking for every update to that video all the time. Comments, click-through ratio, and watch duration. Like, you're camping it to see what those fluctuations are, and comments are part of that. I think that could screw your mental when you are camping the comment section. Vibe check, yeah. Sometimes I'll look to see like, oh, this video isn't really getting any comments. That means either there's not any reason to comment. For example, the first Blazblue vid, I asked people like post what your favorite characters are to be added, and people did exactly that. Path of Exile, I asked, help me, I'm dying. People did that. Perhaps the last thing bosses see with Kokonoe, Taukaka, maybe that one doesn't really have comments in it, but doesn't mean it was a bad video. Just mean that people liked it, left a heart, and moved on. Say something noticeably wrong? Yes, I could call her Kokonoe for the first like 20 minutes of the video and see if people correct me. Or you could say like Hukamin. I'm playing Hukamin today. Do I have a Hukamin video? Chat, we're chilling right now. How do you even see if it's part of a playlist? That seems like oddly wrong. What? Thank you for the kind words, Brigitte. Yeah, it's all thanks to you all, too. Yeah, there's some stuff you can do, absolutely. You don't want to bait everything, but you know, you do that every once in a while, it'll be good. Besides Blazblue, Oblivion Override, Temple of Dead Gods. Curse of the Dead Gods, I'd imagine. And Dead Cells. What are some of my other good roguelikes? Chat, we need an exclamation point top 5. I say that almost every week, and I never do it. Alright, so I feel like it depends on what you want. If you were to ask me, V, besides those 4 games I just named, what would you play right now? I'd load up One Step from Eden. I'd load up Warm Snow. I load up... Like, I would want to load up Rogue Legacy 2, but I think I would die one time and get frustrated, to be perfectly honest. I mean, you can't not say Hades. If I didn't say Hades, then I'd be trolling, I guess. Sorry, I have to look through my recently played, because like we just played so many. Gunfire, though I'd rather do that with friends than by myself. That's 4. Give me one more, V. Oh yeah, Astral Ascent. What am I doing? Have I tried Dreamscaper? Control F Dreamscaper. I have only 11 hours in Dreamscaper. Great game, not very good for streaming. So yeah, if I were to load up any game right now, I'd probably choose one of these 5. Hades is probably not one I would load up, but if someone were to ask me, like, is it worth buying? Of course it is. It's a great game. I just have no real need to play it right now, personally. Hades 2, though, we're in there. Yeah, so the different kinds of games, FPS. This is like your Dead Cells. Ooh. Who is that guy? Oh, snap. Isometric, -- Revolution, Mega Man Battle Network plus Deck Builder. You'd recommend Noita? I've been doing some homework on Noita. I can't guarantee it'll show up soon, but I'm working on it, chat. I'm working on it. Don't forget, they're working on the PvP game, Duelist of Eden. So it looks like a deck builder, but I promise you this is more of an action game than a deck builder. Like, the deck builder part is to just pick things that make sense. Because you could, like, I just saw this is SlimyYy, or SlimyYy, whatever you want to call her. This is 4 ice spells, ice shield, and then one thing that synergizes with her attack. So, like, they're planning for ice, but technically they could do anything. It's just an action game, really. But for the deck builder portion, the more synergy you get, the easier it is to play. Loopmancer. We did a first look of Loopmancer. I didn't put it on YouTube because I didn't like my presentation of it. I wouldn't mind doing it some other time. Loopmancer is like Trinity Fusion, kinda. For those who have seen Trinity Fusion. Game has voice acting and everything. This has like so much to it. I don't think it had good optimization. But it's like actually a kind of fun game and a decent story. It's actually a very good story to this. Skull. I mean, yeah, if someone asked me to play Skull, I would. If someone gave me the keys and told me drive to whatever roguelike store you want, Skull's not the first store I would stop at, but it's the same boat as Hades. I just don't have something I want to do right now that I haven't already done in Skull. Now, have I done every achievement in Skull? No. But as a streamer, like, I already know something I want to do in Ashlow Ascent. I know Gunfire, I know Warm Snow. It's all stuff I have just waiting to be done. Though, I have been working on the Skull the Hero Slayer video for about a year now. I wish I could prove it to you without doxing myself. Only reason why it's not done is because they released the attack the castle kind of stuff. And now I probably have to redo the video. But yeah, it's a really cool thing to be able to look at all of this stuff. There's a bunch of games that we don't really have any videos on at all. And a big one of those is Spiritfall. Spiritfall 1.0 is late February. That's the, like, Super Smash Brothers Brawlhalla style game. This one. I have no videos on this for YouTube. Spelunky might be YouTube worthy. My only issue about playing Spelunky is that, similar to how I am with action roguelikes, I'm the noob in the room. And for some reason, I don't like that. I want to be the expert. And I don't think you can be the expert at Spelunky without like 1,000 hours. Now, Phantom Abyss, if you ask V, would you mind loading up Phantom Abyss? I would absolutely do that. Not exactly the same as Spelunky, gameplay-wise, but, like, functionally, it's kind of similar. There's no Jorbs of Spelunky. No one out there getting consistent. I mean, Grand Pooh Bear was doing a lot of Spelunky and doing well, but I think once they got 7th to 99, they just moved on. Lethal Frag? Do they do 799? I mean, maybe that's not what you do, like, regularly. Like, don't think of 799 as Heart and Slay the Spire. That's really just, like, the dead god of Spelunky. Maybe that's what it is. It's like, it's done for the achievement, but you don't just do it for fun. I always make fun of Spelunky. One or two. Whenever Alexa is around and talks about how good Spelunky is, I always say the opposite. And I know it's a very well-respected game. I respect it too. But you couldn't catch me playing that. Unless it's for, like, draft or something. If it comes up on draft, I will absolutely try to play it. But I do still need to put up Phantom Abyss. I just had to ask some questions to the dev team to make sure I don't, like, say the wrong thing. Because there's been a bunch of changes in this too. I'd say almost as much as Blazblue changed their game. You always gotta see some Spelunky too. I personally like this. If someone was to tell me, like, pick one Spelunky or Phantom Abyss to play for the rest of your life, I would probably have to say this. Assuming it still gets updates. I did ask the devs, they did remove the like perma-death of your whips, where you had to like go and have someone else recover your whip from a temple. They did get rid of that. I'm assuming it was the right choice, because now that I think about games like Armored Core 6, if Armored Core 6 did not have checkpoints and like you lost money for doing average gameplay, then I'm sure it would not be well received. Is this game VR compatible? No. At least not yet. I'm sure someone's probably trying to work it out. Yeah. It is perfect for VR though. It plays exactly like you'd imagine. Especially the motion stick part. Anything else before we call it? We've been just like vibing right now. Chat, I'm plat 4 in League so far. We're moving in the right direction. My band? We're plat 4. We have an over 50% win rate. 55%, we're climbing. I'm on a streak too. Thank you, Raito, for putting all of the feeders, inters, and AFKs and flamers on my other team. And not on my team. Like, you all don't understand how bad it was to get a win when 3 of your teammates are typing and the last teammate is like a bot or something. But apparently, oh my god, my streak is freaking massive. I didn't even know it was that many. Apparently at some point, Riot said V has been tormented enough. Let's stop pairing him with the AFKs. Put him on the other team. And until they recognize their mistake, we're gonna keep winning games. They're gonna find out, wait, this person hasn't had an AFK in his lobby yet. We gotta fix that. It's a great game. Like, I've been watching Your Bud Tevin, which is another YouTuber who is doing a lot of anime content. He's been trying to learn League of Legends. He's in Iron right now. And like, just hearing someone playing the game for the first time, it's magical, really. For someone like me who's been around since season 3, losing to ragers, like I'm used to that. But for him, especially because he's like streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, so the YouTube audience is like vicious. They're savage over there. Like he could, as a brand new player, he could type the wrong champion's name and like a million messages just fly off in chat telling him how bad he is for not knowing a champion out of 200 champions as a fresh install. I'm lucky that I have that many years technically in the game. Either way, this has been like my offline activity aside Path of Exile. So really, like, I'm doing YouTube, I'm doing Twitch, I play League, I play Path of Exile, and then hang out with the wife and cats. That's basically 24/7 for me at this point. It's a good place to be in. I definitely want YouTube to get bigger. Not to say that it's in a bad spot. Like, I'm always looking to move the needle. So part of that is I need to do homework. I need to play these games offline. Not this one, though. I need to play these games offline so we can get the footage out, get the guides out, and give people what they want. All right. Chat, I think we're good. I think we're good. Tomorrow, into the Necro Vale. and one of the demos. I haven't shown this one yet. I just did the tutorial for it. I'm not gonna spoil anything just yet, but this is definitely a tomorrow kind of game. Did I not click it? I swear I clicked it. If I play Inscription, yeah, that's probably one of my top 10 games of all time. Not just roguelike, all games. Not even for the roguelike portion, but more so as like a Yu-Gi-Oh fan. It's probably one of my top games of all time. Void Strangers, that's the sequel to Void Bastards, right? Is that a Next Fest demo or is that out? Totally different from Void Bastards? My bad, I'm thinking of a different game then. Yeah, this is supposed to be like an ARPG style roguelike. And we were just talking about Superfuse earlier. And this is very positive. It's not a lot of reviews, but as an early access game, which does have a demo, being an action RPG, action roguelike is very dangerous. Like, this is very much gonna get you into like mixed territory. But people seem to like it, so we're gonna give it a try. Void Stranger. Stranger. $2023? Wait, is this 18 plus? Sokoban. What's that? Don't worry, we're protected by artistic nudity. Wait, is it just Undertale? V, it's everything. Kind of incredible that they could put that kind of art on this 32-bit pixel style. That's gotta be like 128-bit. There's no more bits to be had. Harder Pokemon? Isn't that just Pokemon Mystery Dungeon? Isn't that just Pokemon Arceus? I have someone who I follow who basically, like, those are his favorite games of all Pokemon series. Is Arceus and some of the Mystery Dungeons. Junji Ito? This is a long trailer. It's a good trailer. Like, we've seen some bad trailers today. All right, not bad, not bad. You all are cooking with the games today. Anything else? I want to say we're good. We've looked at so many things today. Very nice chat session at the end of the stream. We did guess the game too. We've seen some Next Fest stuff. I might look a little bit on my own to see if I can find more. But I want to say right now, we are chilling. Either way, thank you all for tuning in today. Keep up on socials, Twitter, Discord, YouTube. New videos every week. Thank you for giving love to the Oblivion Override and Blazblue vids. I promise there's a Dead Cells tier list vid that's in the works right now. I just gotta do the voice portion and then the editing. I have all the footage recorded. Socials, YouTube. Oh yeah, thank you for bits, follows, subs, raids from the homies as well. Ilias and Halion both coming over. Definitely great stuff there. Where's our music? Chat, I'm a little hungry. So if you're gonna be like me and, you know, get a quick bite to eat after the stream, take an extra bite just for me. Either way, you all have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. Thanks for tuning in. Stream could not be possible without you, the viewer. Tomorrow we'll be on, same time, 2:30. Into the Necrovale. And then we'll figure out either Nevergrave or Standalone. Maybe both. We'll see. Either way, you all have a good night, and I'll catch you on tomorrow's stream.